It's a Shiro. Hi. Would you like to see a Dead by Daylight dating sim? I'm not even kidding. It's Halloween, so I figured it'd be perfect, you know? Would you like to see? I can start the stream. Alright, you ready? It's a Dead by Daylight dating sim. I'm intrigued. Me too! That's why I wanted to play it. Like, that spirit chick right there, she hot. She hot as fuck. She gave me mommy vibes when I tested out the game. Who did what? Alright. New game. Her lesbian side has spoken! Okay, there's gonna be a lot of reading because it's a visual novel, so just bear with me. Cough, cough, cough. Oh, I can't read that. That's so small. What is this? Is there like a way to make it bigger? Settings. Yes. You wake up on a beach soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. So it's like every fucking dating game out there. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Cough, cough. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Kittles. May I continue? Please go on. Okay then, as I was... Cough, cough. As I was saying... You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Gross. It's a face. Did you learn English from playing dating sims? Oh my goodness. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sands. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? I'm gonna dig up that face. He needs a kiss. He wants a kiss. Look at him. All he wants is a kiss. I will kiss it. Mwah. There you go. I gave it a kiss. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. There is no body, just the head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall on the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, as you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over for it, bro. Hi, Sheltier! Happy Halloween! Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? No. Psh, be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Oh, intense. When you look down, you find the volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Step on me. Yes. They're all low-key kind of hot. Look at them. They are hot, dude. Like, you cannot look at those females and tell me they're not hot. Word to the wise, I am not a male simp except for certain male characters. I am a female simp. Because the female body is beautiful. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you. VIA your eyes. I'm glad they had to elaborate that it was your eyes that it was penetrating. That's awesome. Yeah, the Huntress is like mommy thick, dude. Look at her. And like when I tested this game, you'll see it. The spirit has very dommy, mommy, step on me vibes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not the judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out here. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literally monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. I love how this game is self-aware of what they did. Yes. I love it. What do you do? What should I do? I give you guys a choice. What should I do? There's 2 of you in here, so you can vote. I'm definitely not muscular like the Huntress, but I definitely do have the body type. Kiss the head once again. Okay. Dead body head. Kissy kissy.
Ooh, ooh. Kissy, kissy, dead body.
That was cringe. Toss it back. Kit is goddamn thick. Thick is right! You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right into the Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Oh, mommy. Huntress muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look at her, up and down, and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Oh my god, this game is totally calling itself out. I love it. I love it so much, guys. I love this. I love this. I love this. I love this. Try hard much? Blah. See, she's got that dommy mommy energy. She's such a cunt, but I'm sure she's got a sweet side. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're in trance. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at the strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer them to killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody's so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, kiddles. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. I hate you. 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 I hate him. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's just a game. Existence, that's all. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. Okay, she's totally into us, guys. The Huntress is into us. And I want her to sit on my face. Oh. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Rafe. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. He's a pussy. That's so cute. Is Kid a chair? I might be a chair. Have you guys seen that anime where the hot anime dude turns into a fucking chair? Like, he is literally a chair. Look, I don't care why the slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Kittles, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, the group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz and will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. Can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? I think I'm hot. You know? Even though I might be ugly, I think I'm hot. That's all that matters, right? I say I'm very attractive. That's what you think very attractive is compared to this. Trapper flexes his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. If you could have a superpower, what would it be? Super strength, because technically my medical issues make me super weak. Super strength would be cool. Strength isn't all about muscles, true strength is up here. Your expert trapper to point. You expect Trapper to point to his head, but instead he taps at the bulging shoulders. Huntress sits on Kit's face, while Kit sits on Spirit's face. Yes! It's specifically in these muscles. Nobody gives a shit about your calves. What was your best subject in school? So like I sucked at both of these, like horribly bad. So, we're gonna go with skipping class. You could say I majored in skipping class. If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. What's your favorite animal? Cats. That was such a quick answer. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm a typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats? And more specifically, black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyways. What's your favorite color? Blood red, I guess? Red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. Ouch. What is your dream job? None of these. I'd rather not work. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Best flavor of ice cream. This game is amazing, and I love it. Alright, let's see here. Chocolate. Actually, I like vanilla. I do like vanilla ice cream. Vanilla? My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla. Swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, that reminds me, I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I would say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator, you rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what is the best flavor of ice cream? Vanilla. Best flavor is vanilla. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try again. What is the best flavor? Vanilla! A rebel, eh? Not in my dating sim. You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. I didn't think it was actually going to end the game. What the fuck? That is awesome. Try again. If it makes me start over, we're just gonna do the spam A button. Okay, yeah, it made me start over. Okay, we're just gonna spam A. Alright, it's time for questions, and I have to pick Mint Chip, apparently. Very attractive is what I picked. I picked Super Strength. Skipping class. Cat. Blood red. Not working at all. And vanilla. Alright. So it doesn't end the game on me. Mint Chip. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I'm pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on the whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is carefully calculated lie. To keep everyone subservient to those in power, it's better to choose it's just not that take part. She is me as a person. I believe in that. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let those bummers get you down. There's a lot of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not literal ghost. I just created a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with rape. Let's move on, otherwise they'll just do this all day. Reading your guys' comments, sorry. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off sour soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's a massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Rafe rolled his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. This game is literally talking shit on society, and I love it. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right there. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Oh no. This is where you choose who I want. And I want Spirit and Huntress at the same time. Someone help me! They are both on my radar. I don't know who to pick. I don't know who to pick. I don't. I really want Huntress, but I also really want Spirit. but I'm kind of leaning more towards Huntress, so I guess I'll pick Huntress. Yeah? Everyone good with the Huntress story? Everyone good with the dating of Huntress? Everyone good with that? Everyone ready to watch me date? Or do you think mommy vibes Spirit is a better choice? I'm asking the chat. Who should we go with, chat? Don't pick one of the men. I don't like the male characters at all in this game. I don't. Who should we pick? Huntress or Spirit? I'll pick for you guys. Well, we can always play again as Huntress. I'm gonna make a separate save file. Hang on. It won't let me. I was gonna save, but it won't let me. Thick mommy. I'm gonna go with thick mommy. I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it. Yay, I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. Oh, that's terrifying. I'm sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously you are too. I like you already. I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. Oh, she's showing me her ass. I don't know if y'all can see that, but that's her ass. Look at her ass. That is a big ass. I am sorry. Oh my god. Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinator. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on this island. This place we call Murder's Island. Cue dramatic music flourish. Dun dun dun. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence, why we shall heretofore, what the fuck is that? Refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyways, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off in various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please follow me. Hey, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight. Did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape them? Oh, no, 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 no! I think you're mistaken. It seems like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. All right, yes, that's true. He was, but he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south from here. It was much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious, doesn't quite have that charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong now. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity on this island. Your decisions matter, mostly. When I agree with them. Not like the other island. So what'll it be? It's gonna make me pick again. It's gonna make me pick again. It's gonna make me pick again. No! No, it's giving me the choice again. Fuck! It knows. I can't decide. It knows. But it is break time, y'all, so we will be taking a break and I'll be right back. Alright, guys, we're back. Alright, so we're back to the decision of picking who we want. Um, so like I said, I want Huntress, so. Wow, it's so exciting to have someone else into athletics on this island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring, and Trapper is so predictable, relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect at all for grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be sitting on a sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. What? Wondering how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack. Game's starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? Elks don't swim. Live in the forest long enough and you'll see an elk swim, believe me. Cheer for me, cute stuff. Oh, I love her. I love her. I love her. I love her. I love her so much. I love her. She has my heart. She's beautiful. I love her. I love her so much. The killers resumed their place on the volleyball court and resumed the match they were playing before you arrived. Hey, fancy a lemonade? I see you working up a thirst eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. Claudette hands you a lemonade. Oh, so fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Who would you bet on to win, Who's the MVP of your little heart? You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them. Or not talking about them if they're into that sort of thing. Just pick someone, please. It's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything. Who put sand in the guy's shorts? Jeez. Okay, I think, oh, this is where I pick. Okay. Obviously Huntress. Huntress? Oh shoot, Huntress overheard you. You got an eye on me? I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me at all. Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on the island, right? Oh geez, I have no idea what the rules are here. And are there any even rules? I should have stayed in my secret Larry. My secret Larry. Wow, what a game. It's a tie. Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows since this is everyone's first time playing. These killers don't usually have time for team sports, and their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shred. Hey, is Claudette crying? Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her us fellow survivors. You know, this resort has 4 employees when it opened. It's nothing. I'm totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh look, the killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own ways. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls. Wraith is standing on the beach desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up, and Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You could get snuffed out at any time of the day. Carpe diem, carpe PM, carpe nowem. Go ahead, chat one of them up. So which killer has caught your eye? Huntress. Duh. You head over to Huntress. After all, this whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You were really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that? Whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute on cute, if you ask me. Sometimes you gotta look past some bloodstains. A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about human body is capable of in those type of scenarios. Look at her. Look at her beautiful body. Look at her. Look at her. Such grace, such beauty, such woman. I love to exercise. In a way, we're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. I guess I've never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who is coming for you. Through the brush, as fast as they can, propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom is going to be your problem, surrounded by all these characters. Survival, on the other hand, you're going to need to compensate for your lack of killer instinct. What's your type? Maybe we should, save. Grit, imagination, grit, imagination, grit, imagination, grit, imagination, grit, imagination, grit, imagination. I would think imagination is like personality. That's why I saved, because I don't know what I want to pick. And I would think grit is like muscles and shit, so her. But we're gonna go with imagination. What I lack in fitness, I try to make up for in imagination. I like to make up little games for myself to play. My imagination is very vivid. Oh, she liked the answer. Okay, good. I can imagine the two of us panting, sweating, our clothes torn. Oh my god. I'm with you. Our hands gripping the sheer face of a cliff rock wall as we climb. Not exactly where I was going, but sure. Up the cavern entrance of dark cave, slick with dew shimmering in the moonlight. I am back with you. A pack of wolves await us there, friends, enemies, dinner. We look into each other's eyes, then back at the wolves, and together we all howl. Howl! I'm sure sounds exciting. My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball, not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrilling of the hunt. It's time to see if our friend here has a hunter's instinct. I saw you surveying me like a prey on the volleyball court, Kittles. Oh no. Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air and you step back nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you, she's handing it to you. Don't worry, I got several of these. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. You don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to point at. Oh, I hate minigames. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop, or A, I guess, since I'm playing with a controller. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while on the target to win. Fail and land on the target and you will lose. I'm just gonna save again just in case. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? I'm ready as I'll ever be. Alright, away we go. Show him what you got. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Looks like someone was a little distracted. Huh? Alright, I'm sorry, I was just staring at the Huntress's gorgeous, ripped, glistening arms. Ever been so jealous of a person that it keeps you up at night? Just me? Liar. What's that? A whole target practice minigame came and went and you completely blew it? Looks like her form got the best of both of us. Hatchet throwing? Cool, I guess. I like my stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. Somewhere a loud horn blows and the survivors snap into action. Time's up! You heard him! Get to the next activity! Oh no. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run in a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fancy fantasy epic like you would find on cable. Dwight and Claudette ushered. Okay, so it wasn't just me who thought that minigame was hard, right? It was going so fast. Hang on, my throat is dry from reading. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's a very limited seating directed around you. And oh great, terrific, it seems like everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to a certain other person either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Rafe or Trickster. Who the fuck is that? Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprise? Yeah. Well, they don't call him Expectster? I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers of my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you look good, kiddles, real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit next to each other. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. I love it. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think that was an error, but it's not, it's completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice, got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite of you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy it. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs, spices that we can't simply divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know considering you've been up to. What you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's, like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Kittles, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit. Oh no. On a spit person? Oh no. If you know the Urban Dictionary term to a spit. Ah! Ah! Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. If we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe, and a perfect tool for easy chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver, fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked, no blood. Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough! Grow up! Obviously my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. Obs. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. Please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have a skull of whatever the fuck that is. Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it to its second death. Hey Kittles, I know that isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix, I mean dinner. Otherwise this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight, and it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapons, all while explaining the value to maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to go cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Oh, it's a mini game! I missed. Fuck. Oh, she liked that. It was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with the less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served, for real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell, I mean, come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their mask. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not eating? That's only one thing. Think about it, Kittles. Number two is no number two. One less thing you have to think about in the afterlife. She doesn't want to poop. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Actually, it's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious of how I look when I eat. Me. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner so I'd have an excuse not to chew it in front of everyone. Sorry if I made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry what everyone else thinks. It's so important to always remember people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you, right guys? Is anyone listening to me? Typically a group that includes one, if not more cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared or run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as a medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Oh hey, it's me again, your friend, mentor, and guide, narrator to narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about the characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths, many of them leading to demise, other lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward because you were because back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even for itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious, I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I like, some of them I did not. It's it's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. Ooh. And we're gonna take another break. Okie dokie, I'm back. Did I switch it right? Okay. You wake up to find a huntress holding you, your limp body gingerly pouring cold water into your fit mouth. Oh, good, you're okay. Something. Sometimes, when I try to care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I've had normal, happy, healthy living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. Oh, she likes me, guys. She likes me. She likes me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful. But I was just gonna narrate that fact, not, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask, your bunny mask, it's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery. But now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store? Be a doctor? Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes. But she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see that the Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky, probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. I'll take it. When on a murderer's island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry, and you can chow down on jerky sensually, right? I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you chose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, kiddles. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, kiddles. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? Ew, she fucks deers? Is that what she's saying? What the fuck? You hear the faintest giggles bubble out through behind Huntress's mask. Haha, you're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly that particular item works. Should you go with the flow, or show off some of your knowledge of advanced human technology? Show her a thing or two. You silly goose. You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the barrette off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back with an attractive swoop. Much better. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Just as things are really Heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island, only to find Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, witches waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was no time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Ah, we're doing a campfire now. Okay. How are you guys doing? I haven't asked my chat how they're doing. Taking a little vocal break too, because my mouth is dry. How you two doing? Not bad, that's good. What about you, Shiro? Having a rainy Halloween. I wish it was raining, but it's clear and sunny. It's nighttime for you? Yeah. Fair enough. Alright. Now that I've checked on my chat, let's keep playing. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry, I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably for you. Probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me. Which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody's named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But they changed his name to nobody. we still gotta get started on story time, so Kittles, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick someone quickly so that the tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Huntress. I choose you, Huntress. Whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with this catastrophes, will ya? Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There is a village outside the deep and ominous red wood. No child dared step foot past the threshold of the thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Grown men that ventured in often would never return, and the sounds that echoed into the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told a story to a young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of creatures that lurked in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear into her domain and not precocious child, nor fierce soldier can escape once you are in her clutches. Those who've seen her say she wears a mask of a hair stained with blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many unsuspecting hunters. I think that's supposed to be hunters, not hunter. The nightmare doesn't end there. For what's a hungry beast to do in frigid winter with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the Huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill young girls she came across in the forest. Instead, they suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way, they'd be warm. That way, they'd be out of harm's way. The Huntress would even bring the girls presents. Toys she'd piffled from other bodies, masks she'd fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of grass and twigs, but these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the Huntress had never learned how to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath Huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard filled the air. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight, else the old gray wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence as you feel the need to contribute to this stirring moment. Oof. When should I pick, guys? I'm not making a joke. I'm not gonna make her mad. Should I join her singing or should I slow clap? Join in? Shiro? He'll snatch you up between his teeth. If on the bed's edge you sleep, and drag you to the forest deep beneath the quaking tree. Huntress can't believe you know this song. You share an intimate glance across the campfire. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little woolly sheep, tucked so tightly you must keep, or he will come for you. The song ends and you are both met with the silence around the campfire. I love that song. Bayu Bayakshka, the old Soviet lullaby, right? It's a song my mother used to sing to me before bed every night. But now I must go. The memories, they are too much. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you can hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of the 7 seconds before Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you looking lonely, mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from those guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me, something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in the ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. Well, I don't really need to find you if you just keep showing up like this. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Hunters approach you. I think that's at Huntress. Of course you liked my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything: cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better than the sound of burning fire filling the air around you. All the smoke. Oh, she's so cute. I love her. She's so cute. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off at the campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we? I'm sorry? I get to go in the hot tub with the Huntress? I'm sorry? Ah! Dipping in the hot tub with the Huntress, you've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her and offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Fuck you, I'm going to the hot tub with the Huntress. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for evening dip. Plus, it's some jealous shark. If some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know the half woman, half beast I was talking about in the story? That's me. I'm her. No way, how cool. That's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress Fox shyly twirls her hair. Tell the truth. What did you think of my tale? Do I have the makings of the best-selling author, such as a comedic mastermind, something? It was really well-told narrative, clear beginning, middle, and end, riveted from the start. Plus, the woman in the forest, I mean you, are clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized child. Okay, now you're being a suck-up. Huntress' eyes leer at you from behind a mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. As the Huntress statement is of the obvious. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe fall in love. You can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, eh? We hate to intrude on whatever smooth moves we're about to unveil themselves, but it's time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a day like today, even I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, kiddles? Only if I don't see you first. You make a cute little bow, hunting bow hunting motion. Huntress catches the imaginary arrow for the shoot with her teeth and then bites down hard, snapping in half. At least you think that's what she was doing. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, she loves me. I love her. Good night, my little snack. I'm sure that's wasn't a reference to actually eating you. You head over to the campfire to heat comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress's story of a half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children and attempted to save them that led to their demise. Are you mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? I know. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by the firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. I have to do a mini game to sleep? My god. Uh-oh. I think I'm good. The radio buzz. That's not. You listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your presence? The Huntress, obviously. Are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep and she's feeling restless. If the Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice that from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, huh? Would would it would it have hurt so much to go splash around in some cool waves afterwards? I'm just saying, I'm out here, you know? You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Rafe stares at you awkwardly. He says nothing, just stares. You look around to see if there's something going on behind you or on either side, but nope, just staring. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the Huntress right before bedtime. Are you making some sort of, alliance? Are you with... Rafe scans the horizon. Them? I'm just making sure you are who you say you are. I've been burned before, and something seems off on this island since you've arrived, even more off than usual. Um, Maybe you could talk more about it tomorrow. It's just, since you got here, I just, I think we could have a real nice day tomorrow together. It's just, you have no idea how long I've been here with these monsters. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful boring and loud and stupid. You're different. There's finally someone here on my level. You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle. I think we could, have fun. I could show you some cool stuff if you want. If you don't, that's totally cool. I get it. No pressure. In fact, probably just forget I was here. Good night. I'm not choosing you over to Huntress. Right. No. Finally, for real this time, maybe you drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't. Oh, geez. It's in one of those reality show confession rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to a camera. I think today really went well. There were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end up bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do. Oh, okay. Attractive, mysterious. Ooh, she like me? She like me? Question mark? Yeah? I really don't know that many other words. Since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my seraphim. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, I know, knows more than he's letting out about this place, but he's hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time, major buzzkill, and Trapper, oof. Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much, sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. If I'm honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them, even a few people I can tolerate. I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now. One false step and haha, well, everyone calls me the Trapper for a reason and they better call me Trapper. I swear, if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm going to kill the Sharok guy. She loves me. I know! I know! She's into me! I don't really care. This island is full of people who don't really like me. So what's one more? I don't want to get distracted from my plan anyways. Have you ever felt absolutely nothing inside? It's fine. Oh, I feel bad for her. She's so lonely. Oh, she'll be my next one. She'll be my next one. After Huntress, I'll pick her. Eventually, we'll do all four of them. Alright, guys, time for another break. I know, but I am getting voiced out. Alright, back for more reading, guys. Y'all ready? Actually, let me clean my glasses and see if that helps. I know where they are. Everything looks funky with my glasses on. I don't know. But I can see better, so that's all that matters. You open your eyes, the sun is shining. There is no cloud in the sky. Yes, there is. And you feel great. Totally well rested. Yes. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is heading out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out the nightmare just yet. At least they make for a sexy bunch, you know? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Ugh, it's you again. I don't like you. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might need a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day of off night. That looks poisonous. I'm not gonna drink that. Sorry. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind its joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budget issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. Ah. So my glasses are broken, so I can't take one of my headphones off to hear myself read, so that's a game. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other's island, now is the Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell is that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good at skateboard. And he definitely didn't get the name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, or torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5-5 or a 10-10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithm. Just trust me. I'm looking out for you, so can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did you possibly, omniscient, possible, unreliable narrator physically just knock the coffee out of your hand? This is not a parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean, I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become that watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, I am not saying it is. Even a place extreme horror can receive a 5/5/10/10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that the type of things you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it. You should really judge the artist's intent and whenever possible start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing their elaborate simulations, vacations is not easy to do. Sometimes there's some small bugs or the glasses make it harder to read, or inconsistencies, but just the natural nature of the process, perfection, is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of the creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not for overly critical to them. Are you trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from the poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second warning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course, apologies, Kittles. The first few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? If you summarize my time here, I'd call it a lovely time. Aw, lovely. We love to hear it. Because isn't that what this place is all about? Finding love? No. Shut up, Dwight. You get us all killed again and again and again. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this disparagement agreement? Sure. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Kittles, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes. Hey, Kittles. It's still totally cool if you could construct feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review. Fuck! So much reading! Because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of this game or resorts like this. Anyways, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast! I know, I'm waiting for Huntress to come back. I do not care about anything else in this game. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and so much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day, on a beautiful and mysterious island. I want a mommy milkshake. Ayy. It looks like you're not the only one doing some Introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your nope. Now, Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. I feel a stirring inside my animal heart. Something I've never felt before. It's almost like I have a feeling right before I go in for the kill, but softer, warmer. Sounds like it could be love, or maybe just indigestion from all that raw beef she had last night. Oh well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. If I look especially well rested this morning, it's not because I slept well. As you know, I'm much too dedicated to finding revenge to even sleep again. But because you all really left me alone yesterday to be my best, not constantly annoyed self, and I thank you for that. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back quietly resenting being trapped here with you all while looking cute doing so. Wow, she's a cunt. She's kind of a cunt. I know! Huntress loves me! I love her too! Guessing Rafe has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introductions of Kittles to our island paradise, and yeah, that was in quotations, didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking a question too. It's when will Rafe shut up? And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, you are supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep 'em wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy true to life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these four fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real at all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No. Stick it in there. A little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yes. Oh. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do, whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh, wow, look at that super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Aw, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here, that I could hear you. Well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing, I don't exactly know what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other is a desperate search to make their own death permanent and is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves each day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spots, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key to finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that that place is in our appendix. What else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him, Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. She's angry. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all of our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyways. Good luck, kiddos. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmy. Cragmedy. Dead by Daylight dating sim. Shut up, I like it. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub to yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in the heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from the disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all, it's, hey babe. Oh, fuck you. I don't like you. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like that. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later in my private stage on the other island, you know, the IP island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show, catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat, threatening, but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius idea. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything, and we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smash in the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Yes! Ah yes, Huntress, that makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us, I mean hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing, but immediately a flood of worry, floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic, bring your swimsuit, a pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. You look up at the towering goddess, trying to form a sentence after suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the trapper interjects. I demand that you reconsider. Why settle for a bunny with a hatchet when you can have everything you want? Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces with saying the wrong thing. It's also good to remember that these are cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. and then die a horrible, retching, withering, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? Huntress? I gotta go with Huntress. Whee! I'm sorry, like, Huntress has been my title for this entire game. You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. This is a beach house? Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. And these nerves of excitement or terror, isn't uh, isn't it fun to mix sexy and horrifying? Huntress is just quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscles and silent leaps across thorny brush. She halts suddenly, and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you arrived, a cabin in the woods, obligatory in reality in nearly all horror films and stories, and you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job! The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you going to invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? Haha, no. Oh. Is it just me or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't it peg her for a lover of a thing? But hey, I don't judge. Come in, let's explore. Ooh, this is cute. This is cozy. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed, she is. A chandelier made of bones hanging delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets line the mantel. Something tells you that people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be the Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? I could certainly learn to like this. The whole place is quite tactile. There's so much to look at. The organized chaos makes me want to craft things with my hands. I knew you'd like it here. You have the eyes of someone who appreciates fine stolen things. Oh, so she admits she steals shit. Is there blood on the floor? Oh, there is! I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the island. But first, what do you think of the other killers on the island? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Kittles? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. Why, are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance and termite-infested floors and fall into your arms. You are not mad about it, but before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in... What the fuck? Oh no, it's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invaded through the crevices in the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you and Huntress and swarm, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? What is a shashka? Someone tell me what a shashka is, please? Please. Anyone? Anyone at all? Google what a shashka is. Should probably save before this decision too. Oh, you can't. What is a shashka? You gotta tell me. So I know what I'm picking. Y'all suck. I'm gonna Google it myself. It's a sword. But I feel like I should shield her. I feel like that would give me love points, no? But then maybe she might feel intimidated because she is a ruthless killer and she'd be like, bruh, I'll grab the shashka. You quickly reach out and grab a shashka off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, I know that a shashka is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a can of cola or something else like that. Back to back with the Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay the majority of the killer crabs. The one you miss go scurrying away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you and gazes with a full passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be sourced of what she's wiping off. Look, like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has a ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want to do with life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? Of course. I love kids. Would you love to be a parent? Would love to be a parent one day. Huntress smiles. Look at those boobs. Look at those boobs. Look at those boobs. The boobs. Her boobs. Her boobs, guys. Just look at the beauty of this woman, guys. I love my dear mother so much. I can't wait to have the sort of special relationship with my daughter one day, teach her everything I know, and I won't be killed by some horrible elk. What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine this giantess as a meek as a meek child in a puffered coat, wandering about in the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent, we hunted to survive. Then we went back to the cottage and the mother would tell me stories as we drank tea and imagined a life far away from the woods, somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted from me. But since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm and everyone is so attractive. Like, thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us? Oh no, she's on to you. But on to about what? Swirling memories rush through your head, nightmares, visions of dark cloud, Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that they're some sort of hypnosis. Wouldn't mind suffocating a nose. Quick, validate her theory and try to push it off. Validate. That means agree with her, right? I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you all been here? Do you remember anything at all about why we might be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we are all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from the near stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. Oh. That's like the coin that I picked up. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's just a glass bottle, however, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. We have a dramatic announcement, but it needs to happen at the beach. Dicks. I was spending a great time with the Huntress, you fucking bitches. You arrive at the beach. I should probably save. Give me 1 second, guys. There we go. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true, exactly like the voice that cannot be here, and certainly aren't referencing says. We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Is it Wraith? I bet you it's Wraith. Wraith was like,
Uwu? Senpai, I'm staring at you creepily in your sleep, Senpai. Uwu? Can we, have a date? Oh no, you picked Huntress. Now I don't want you to be happy, right? Is that how that is? Oh, it's fucking you? I haven't even talked to you! Why do you like me? Fuck off!
Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow-mo? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel off the cover of GQ. Mainly manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding the breath under there this long? This whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it. Heard you've spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think he's got a package. Have you noticed his bulge? He's got a package. Think of how cozy we can get there in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. The way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. Uh-oh, Huntress seems pissed. Wow, Trapper is the real deal, and by real, I do mean really, and by deal, I mean evil. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life? With me, you get both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? That life isn't for me, bro. I want my waifu Huntress. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, dude. I'm very impressed that you can speak with an implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy is a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of Wall Street, bro. Trust me, it's tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if he were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is. Thanks, but no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. You run back to the huge arms of the Huntress. Oh, she loves me so much. She hugs you tight, so tight you think you feel your life leave your body for just a moment, but it hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the butt wiping comment, that's not what I meant by clean up after you, but I am hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home. Bro. Trapper leaves and you turn to Huntress walking in slow-mo back into the water. It's pretty weird. He just gonna stay in there all night? Shall we continue our date? Huntress leads you back to her. Oh, we're gonna have sex with the Huntress? Ooh.
Yes.
Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you remembered the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. Can you believe that guy? Classic trapper, pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me, though. I don't think we'd explore all that there is between us yet. She winks a bunny mask eye and scoops you up onto her back. Huntress runs through the woods with the piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair, animals clear a path for the mighty wood woman as she races like the lead from the famous teen vampire drama in one of the scenes when he calls her a spider monkey huntress. Don't call you that. Oh my god. They're making fun of Twilight. Whee! Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground and you take in the surroundings, a wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in a meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my mind and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they're so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes, great with hot sauce. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellowous voice floats through the air, landing upon your ears in a syrupy honey. Come find me. Oops. Oops. That was so fun. You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. I saved, so what if we let our pants down? Our pack. We swear we were here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one manipulated us this time. It was just time for dinner. Come get some grub. Alright. Another break. Yeah, I know, guys. Shut up. It's a lot of reading, okay? We've been reading for almost 3 hours now. Hey, we're back. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. Wasn't it just dark like a little bit ago? I guess because it was shadowed with trees. And that's not just remaining anxiety sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, no, you really are feeling the whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets, but enough gentle ribbing. Ribbing? Gross. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Rife is here too. We're not going to do a gag where we cram them all on screen the same time again. So just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on time, love online, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying something wrong. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are with these four falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Wraith seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize to being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have their one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. Oh, fuck. Guys, I'm getting tired of reading. I hope this game is almost over. Whew. Let's take a small chat break, yeah? How you guys doing? Check on the chat again. You're hungry? Go eat something. Then go eat. I'll wait for you. Oh, you're calling an Uber Eat. What about you, Sheltier? How you guys liking the game so far? Oh, nice. Oh yeah, the new episode is out. I might watch that after this stream. I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, more of that. I'm not really hungry anyways, so I say we just do a simple salad or something. A green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. I'm fine with just lettuce. It doesn't have to be fancy. No ice, not iceberg though. It has no nutritional value. Letting Rafe choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but you just sit there and saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Huntress came on a little strong today with the whole having kids thing. Over for dinner? Sure, but family on the first date? Trapper laughs. Huntress can't understand why. Isn't it better to be upfront? Is that a bad thing? Oh, I said the wrong thing. Oh fuck, I said the wrong thing. Oh fuck, I said the wrong thing. Oh fuck, I said the wrong thing. I said the wrong thing, guys. I said the wrong thing. She's mad at me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry. Is that a bad thing? Isn't it better to be honest about what I want in life? Maybe there's something I don't understand about human social manners. Did I bring that up to make fun of me, Kittles? Really? Your play was so humiliating that this tall lady, the aggressive axe-wielding weirdo who lives alone in the woods, in front of her, colleagues to each their own. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. There's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bon appetit. Don't you mean bone? No, almost anything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off your table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here, for us, just doing our job, thank you kindly. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. He sounds like a pussy, and I hate it. Why does he sound so pussy? I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts to move towards the fire pit, if only to get away from the wraiths complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire heat against your skin, and wait for the other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell the story this time. Will narrator tell a story, but they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpectedly happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh cool, and now everyone is looking at you. So do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingy-majig at you. You duck out of the way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Kittles was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I'll tell a story. Sure, I'm going to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story you want to tell? Let's do adventure. Alright, you like the Dwayne The Rock Johnson movies? How about adventures? Now we're talking. It's not my favorite, but I expect your choice with a nod polite. You don't have to say that, Wraith. Just nod politely. Okay, ready? Here it goes. I really like to go fishing. Solid hobby, great foundation for a story for sure. You pause, everyone waiting for your bated breath. No pun intended. Oh wait, that's it? Not much of a story, barely even a thought. My pun was better than the story. So, you sure that's all you have to say? Hmm. No, I was just kidding. So what type of story you want to tell? Let's tell a personal. I'll get a little personal now if that's okay. Those types of tales are the best and often the most sad. It's a bit of a love story. It's about two strong hunters who meet when they both tried to bludgeon the same Wily Wolverine, I think she said. I like how fucking Trickster's in the back. They're just like, we can't bother to put him up front again. He's just back there. Or just a deranged killer who makes the only woman who ever believed in him witness a display of a shocking violence? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in a college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. Oh. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with someone. Love could spark from a look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is ferociously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. It's quite alarming, actually. Except Trickster, who has headphones and is loudly playing his own music to drown you out. Okay, that's not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end things there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be more entertaining. Yep. You seem raring to go. Let's hear from you. Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't wanting to be horrifying mythology. Mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint you a picture if you want. The man was lost and running out of food and rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the woman, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Hot, I'm invested. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards an inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of the beautiful woman until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music, flutes, lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into the night as the man grew weary, but when he tried to still move his feet, he found that he could not. Help! I cannot stop dancing, he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman of green hair. She drew near him, and he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, and eyes hanging from one socket, skin the color of algae, a rusolka. her true self. "You'll never stop dancing," she screeched at him. "My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment." The man cried out, "But it wasn't me." "Someone must pay," the Rasul said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in the macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rasulkas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb and probably some candy for the road. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what Huntress is having. How was story time? I hope people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. This is a lot of reading. Tell me, Kiddles, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that the seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk gets in the way of the romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yat trap. You know what we need to get back to? The thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight, and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know what all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast ghosts with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. Oh, those spindly legs? You probably tired before you got too far. If it's running away someplace more secluded Kittles is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Yes, I have, Mommy. I have seen your legs. Hello. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I chose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention along with the attention of everyone else is still on you, for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or some special projects we might have. You heard him. Who will it be? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time of Murderer's Island comes to a close. Does that mean the game's almost over? And no, I'm not satisfied with the name either. But with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to the excluded trickster because, ugh, that's a guy. Huntress. You know, I had the feeling you'd pick me. You got good taste. And I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you. Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You've never felt like a literal piece of meat that this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into? Sex. Let's go over to the bar. I'm going to make you into something special. You and Huntress whisk yourselves away to the bar, and when you arrive, you find yourself arrangement of arts and craft supplies. And are those taxidermy tools? Cool, cool, cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. You wonder what's going through Huntress's head. Though she bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. Something on your mind? She smiles. Drink this. Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy, and the conclusion is bombs away. You pound the drink. It's quite nice. I've been thinking about making you a present, a mask. Would you be into that? Yes, of course. I've always admired yours. What would you like? She seems angry about the question, so... Rabbit. A rabbit mask. One just like yours, please. Well, that's not very creative, is it? Huntress is annoyed, but then her face lights up. Oh wait, is this brilliant? We can use this tactical advantage, like there's two of us. We can attack from both sides. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Well, I know I'm going to be working on tonight all alone in my skimpy pajamas. Huntress winks at you. These drinks are making me pretty sleepy. Should we just, get out of here? Maybe go directly into your bed? No, that's not how tonight goes. I mean, that's not how it's supposed to go. Not yet, at least. Haha, you kooky kids. Soon. Huntress, you've got a lot of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes and chasing survivors, maybe. Just a thought. Making more masks? Or wait, making matching gloves? No, you little joker. I'm thinking of a different type of making our victim die fast, medium and slow deaths, depending on the mood we're in. It's another round of be careful what you wish for on Murderer's Island. Why, I need your help. Doing something is different place entirely. You read my mind. Meet you there. I'm talking about mycology. You know, mushrooms. I've picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which one makes for a great soup base, and which one makes you super dead. I'll show you two mushrooms. You point at the one that's safe to eat. Okay, that sounds easy enough. Fuck, this might be a trick. Yes, I'm Googling which one is good. It's called a black trumpet and boop doo, it's delicious. Next one. There we go. Because you would lose brownie points. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps for you. Alright, let's see here. Tabulating your answers and perfect score. The knowledge is gonna come in handy if we're standing here on this island for much longer. Huntress claps her hands giddily. I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you spend your time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. Hunter sleeps on you, knife on your throat. I'll demean myself if I want. She's angry but also turned on. This is pretty hot. We're here. Stop fucking cock blocking me, you two. Stop. They're cock blocking me, guys. Claudette and Dwight are gathering everyone together on the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, I'm being honest that you're the only one who can hear me. The gang's all together again at the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Oi. Feel like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetrating what? Good thing you're really used to your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the Mongol, the basket case, and the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyways, everyone is gathered at the volleyball court with a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who kittles choose. Yes, I think this is the end. Who's ready for round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about their dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the orders does matter. Spirit, why don't you go first? Get this over with, and then we can go back to reading your book. Stop talking. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow you'll split in the face of God, die and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries of Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. Sorry. Anyways, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I really prefer to just tell Kittles privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whisper it to Kittles? Wraith considers this for a long time. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Rafe lowers his voice to barely audible whisper. Tomorrow we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you what I've been working on. It's going to be really special, the kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the large meta-narrative of Dead by Daylight dating experience? Jesus Christ, that was a wordful. Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, kiddos, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me or be punished and rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone else, confident, sexy ladies in rabbit mask, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning I'm planning a nice atmosphereful breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't ever know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got so much adventure planned. It's involving hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking at? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell ya, it's a primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream and all to swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make your choice come true. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Haha, oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off into slumber peacefully, there's one more thing we do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold on, has been a survival dating competition parody this whole time and I'm just now finding out about this? Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof. It's like butchering, but it hurts. I'm getting rid of Rafe. Fuck Rafe. You can kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare even try? You mean, that's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. What is it gonna be, champ? What are your thought process on this? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Rafe, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing the behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is I don't envy you, boss, so which sociopath are you eliminating? You. Look, I'm here, and I'm horny, and I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. Please don't take this personally, it's just my opinion, and of you and who you are and what you're about deep down as a person and how I don't like it. Like, give me something, you know, a kiss, a wink, hold my hand, finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Rafe rises, taller than you've ever seen him, and calmly walks to the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, I thought perhaps you'd be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity hadn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now you are just like the rest of them. There is no hope of goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape. Or burn everything and everyone into the ground. He leaves. Pretty badass exit. Was not expecting that. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind, because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Kittles when this is over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending an eliminated player home with... Oh no. No! Oh god! Thank God! You could have fun with him, Rafe. Enjoy! Their own mostly new trickster body pillow. Eh, the next best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right. It's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Kittles. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can we sleep tonight knowing that what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule. Stretch. I'm interested in what the Huntress has to say about me. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs and just go until they stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure of what's going on in this newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for once. I know I said some things when Kittles kicked me to the curb, and I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Now, not what I said though, I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Kittle's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Kittle's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this? You don't get a confessional? It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget. Old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, I kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality-style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalize it. The new sneaker line, producing limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over in IP Island. My dude, you gotta come check it out. IP Island is dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama, lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghostface. Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever. I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Kittles. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously, they don't pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, no, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you too. This isn't meant for a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have a confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down for somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the second grade? You cheated on the algebra test once? Watching Rafe get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that in my life that I felt a modicum of joy. Every minute I'm alive in this is a nightmare. This place, this sun, this sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity, the unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls is like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from my existence, maybe. It's so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay. Let's go get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a real weird way to end. Oh well. What are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and let's get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. And with that, it's break time. Shut up, Shiro. Alright, let's finish this because I think we're almost done. Alright, let's save. Alright. Okay, let's finish this, guys, because I think we're almost done. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is soft, which is sort of okay with. You pull on you pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their face excitement, terror? You've noticed your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone is in love. Or you're being infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened before. But it's probably the love thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of the TV show you use to hate watch with your ex. I know, it's been almost 4 hours. Suddenly, the message is clear. You are going to declare your affection for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before that, they walk you over for your big moment. Don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, kiddos. It can't be easy being thrown on a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses, murder and making out. And you kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but Claudette and Dwight look around conspicuously. Just a little hint for you. Good going forward, don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are a two-way street, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say anymore. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Delight look around conspicuously again. Well, I've seen sparks flying between you and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figurine of you last night while everyone else was asleep. So are you ready? Of course you're not. But too bad. We're on schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties, Claudette and Dwight standing off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. And I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for a newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't. But who cares? Kittles, who do you choose for this solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, suppose, but no roses. There's such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got ouchy, so I settled for these. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Kittles, who do you select to receive the flowers and spend the day with? Huntress, duh. Checking in on the chat again. How are you doing, Sheltier, since you're the only one here left? Get a drink of water. Alright. How about you say we finish this Sheltier? Yeah? Let's finish this game! Oh, so I can take a break. You turn to Huntress. She never looked more appealing. Her cafter dress ruffles behind her as the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her floxy dress, probably to save for lunch. Sigh. Can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. Me? Really? Oh, she's so happy. I love her. I love her so much. Oh, she's so great. She's so great. I love you. Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here not getting to really participate, even though survivors matter too, while you go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out. No one competing for our love. Wondering what we did in the past life to end up embroiled in this unrelentless misery, but go, have a blast. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, the warm salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves, this is a pretty perfect morning, just you and Huntress. Hey cuties. Ocean's here too. Did you know I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky ocean, always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like it to be out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look to be a bit green. I get extremely seasick, and Trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so... Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than two of them? You motion one of them over. We'll both take a screwdriver, hold the orange juice. Of course! Hey, can you play that particular song for us? Set the mood? You hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon the haunting melody of the Huntress's mother's lullaby streams through the yacht expensive I misread that, sorry. My cord is all tangled. My cord! My cord! Wee! The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Hunter's hand, and suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute off of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper. He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks from all the way out here. Hunter squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives. Get back here. He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out further. Aye, aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again. Nothing but a caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloody apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. I made this mask you asked for. I almost forgot. But I bet you didn't. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask of your own. No other reason. Here you go. Ooh, she made me a mask. Ooh, she's so cute. It's perfect. You put it on. It fits your face like a face glove. You gaze at the Huntress through the eyes of the mask, and swell of emotion surges through you. One has become two. Rabbits be multiplying, even in mask form. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. Oh, I don't think it's supposed to do that. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. A narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the blood stains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? What do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean, Ocean. Stop backseat ominous and narrating. Stay here. Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. Ah, alone in the cabin. What do you do? What to do? Tidy up. Clean up, everybody. Do your share. You half expected a flock of adorable birds and a cute little mice to come sprinting in and help you, but they didn't. They don't, because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty. This is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she killed all the adorable birds and cute little mice. So you putter around a room by yourself, organizing Huntress's various trinkets collection. Old bottle over here, discarded vintage dolls parts over here, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that. Then you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace for no reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that could go down on such a blanket. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratch up your shoulders. I thought we could get warm by the fire. She wags a finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face. Not so fast. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? You nod like an idiot. Well, I know there's something up. The other night, while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the objects up. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? Hell yes, I will. A globe-trotting treasure hunt on this level of Nicolas Cage masterpiece? You can definitely count me in. Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. You'll never know when those other killers might pop up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on the way out of the door. It feels good to have a quest, thrilling, but part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. What the fuck? Where do you want to start? There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? When you arrive at Rafe's oddball hangout, you immediately understand why they call it the cosmic dump. They being me, Ovs. It's as if there are items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damned mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel that they're parts of something much, much larger. I'm going to go hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You'll know it when you see it. It's because it's extremely shiny. Ah, how long have you been standing there? Are we even really there? I don't have time for existential crisis today, right? Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon, I think, I hope. Look, I need to find a specific object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress and she knows it. So you're trying to figure this whole thing out too, huh? Come check this out. Bit of a subject change, but sure, it's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Rafe leads you to the telescope. Through it you can see a far-off island in the distance. Holy smokes, is that? Sorry, I actually have no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island, where all the coolest killers from the intellectual properties that we're legally obligated not to mention by name hang out and party with Hollywood celebrities and Silicon Valley Mongols. That's not even all. Zoom in over there. Is that Ghostface? I said not to name them. Aw, geez, now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lawyer changes by the hour. I'm sorry, he just kinda popped up. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on there. I'll have you know I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers, but I'm also occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right, the thing you're looking for I can't actually find, so good luck, I guess. Oh good, a minigame. Haven't seen one of these in a while, in the past 10 seconds. Don't beat yourself up. Finding one shiny thing in this place is finding a needle in a giant dump of things from all over this and several surrounding dimensions. Honestly, I'd settle for pretty much any shiny thing we could get our hands on. So just grab something and run for it. You see an object of glasses an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would would she wear them over the mask or under? Hey, that's not just some junk, those are my reading glasses. I just subscribed to highlights. Well, it's mine now. Thanks. Let's go bug trapper. Choose it a whole, trap base character theme he's got going on. You can rest assured that either one or both of these gate pathways are filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. Underground, huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you when you're already underground when you die. But you're not gonna die, are you? Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must rifle some with traps. However, you manage to make your way along distinctly uncaught by any traps, Rusty Bear or any. I got this. You're doing great. You're not at all afraid? Who me? Nah. I gotta say, this is up there amongst the nicest damp and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, he'd even have his lights. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon courage of your own, which is good because you're going to need it if you're not going to head through the very murdery-looking passageway ahead. You enter into a human shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It is definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. You wonder, how deep does the pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come. Trapper, get out of our way or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame. What? A minigame? How unexpectedly, how unplayful, how about you play it right now? Find Huntress's lost shiny thing. Peel with your eyes. Okay. You did it. You found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful I could kiss you right now. But I won't, because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave and he's still over there in the shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge. Come on, kiddles, let's hurry to the next place. You found Huntress's shiny thing, and well, this is just a regular old pen. But we don't need to point it out. She's happy. Isn't that all that matters? Alright. You arrive at Trickster's stage, but there's no one here. No Trickster, not an audience, not anything. Nothing eerie than an empty comfort. Think of all the things you swayed to bins, blah blah, English. I've been reading for 4 hours, forgive me. Mosh pits, tall guys standing in front of you for an entire show, lifelong friendships that actually only last for one summer. Good times. My concerts are always an experience, I think he said. You should really come to one of my after parties sometimes. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic, Balika music. What? Trickster. I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling the sound of people's screams is very been there, done that. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that, and how do you know about my samples? Somebody is obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me where Huntress's shiny mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with the chloroform drenched rag. Way to harsh my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is the only cool when I do it, because it's my commentary on a shallow society, and I make it look sexy as hell. Your thingy-majig is that away. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing his intricate dance routine. The way you stood up to the bootleg Backstreet Boy just now, wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But I just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. I missed. I found it. Unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Do you think I might be able to find your heart? I hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them. So they doesn't spoil. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin. Thank God. That was easy. Alright, time for spirit. This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me that the precious shiny thing is up there? It's pretty great, right? Finally a good chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. Gulp. Get that damn shiny thing before the immeasurable horniness melts your brain and it runs down out of your ears already. Yeah, I called it. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it. So shall we? Inside the lighthouse is so dark that you can barely see a step in front of you, but that's okay because you got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this in the dark. However, something about the gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. This game is calling me out. I'm sad. You can practically feel the mood going down, down, down as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse before you finally arrive at the top. Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. I've got to share the wealth, and by wealth I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading it if you don't mind. What? English. Sorry. Let's find the shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood here. Okay. I missed. You're really good. Going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know, I noticed, right? I can see a raccoon lick itself 200 yards away in pitch blackness. Oh my goodness gracious. I definitely see you working that little butt off for me. Oh, it's a little shark. That's so cute. Shiny thing, get. You found a bottle opener? Really? This is the fancy item? Whatever. You're a real team player. Hey! No, stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. Oh, thank God. Did we finally get the smash the Huntress? I hope so. Gonna take a water break. Phew, that was fun. And say, good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser known haunts. Ha ha ha, boom, still got it. We make a good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we can head back inside and appreciate it. And you collect a certain special gift I've been meaning to give you. A special gift? Is it shiny? I suppose if it could be, if you oil it up enough. Ew, 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 ew. I'm going to be ill. Yeah, exactly. When you entered the cabin, it's dark, barely lit. Deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow it manages to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little bit romantic, but you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. Oh. You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Minds elsewhere, neither of you realize that the door was wide open already. You were incredible. Every time you found one of the objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands is there anything they can't find? The fireplace is crackling, your heart is pounding, the smell of cinnamon is in the air, but wait, who's that? Oh, fuck you. Huntress quickly picks up the beach cover back on. My darling. Oh man, Mother is back in the picture. I was so excited because I thought we were done with the game, and I was like, yes, we're done. We've been 4 hours into this game. Help me, please, Jesus. She turns to you and you're shocked to see that she appeared to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, this island is really doing things to me. You don't know who I am? What did you expect from my elk wounds? Would carry over to my ghostly form. The gods have smiled on me and cleaned me up. She must be a decent mood if she's ignoring the fact that you just dropped ox bombs all over the place. Huntress chuckles nervously. Hi, Mama. Claudette and Dwight burst into the door. Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mom coming to interrupt your date? Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall in between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is alright. Of course it's okay. I give great parent. Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. It's just not the mood I thought we were coming back to, but I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama. Thank goodness, cause my mama is the only reason, most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea, did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand, and as you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and the mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and something. English words. Mama pulls out an old-timey pictures of young Huntress in black and white, holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling dead-eye stare. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmount. Look, that's not the official lore. I just call it as I see it. Every, every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle of the distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment we just was skewered by the elk. It was grim. I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and story. So tell me, what are your intentions with... That means bunny, but you guessed that already, didn't you? Or by now you've gotten your translator app ready? All that's on my mind is family. To forge our own forest dwelling with a brood of a half dozen at least, hunting side by side forever. Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloody cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it. For you, the one worthy of my Anna. Use it to clean your hatchet of viscerous something English words. You take the handkerchief, it's soft and smells of spices. I'll take good care of this. You point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama, not an easy task. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from the Ghost Girl's Black Lighthouse won't keep me here for long. I don't want to get in the logic of this, but yeah, the Black Lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. It was Spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old, lying over her mother's dead body. I'm keeping a good eye on you. If you break her heart, I will send Baba Yaga after you. That's the Russian Oni. You try to chuckle good-natured, but you should really be afraid. Baba Yaga is no joke. We played shuffleboard every third Thursday, and she's absolutely ferocious on the court. Bye. Safe journey home to the realm of spirits. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in, never alone for too long on this island. It's time for the dramatic scene between the lovers. Shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for ambience? You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Delight and Claudette watch your interactions closely, too closely. Hey, I really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time for, oh, my. Okay, I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name like my mother does. Will you call me Anna? Oh, that, yes, of course. I think Anna is a beautiful name. And you're a beautiful person, Anna. Kittles, do you know what I'd like to do right now with you beneath the moonlight? I'm feeling closer to you I ever have been before, and there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averted her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? Nope, she's looking right at Dwight and Claudette. Chop up those two fools with you. Absolutely. I want to smash, absolutely. My hatchet is as sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody. It's a gruesome scene as you and the Huntress go to town on the innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out. We were being forced to help you. Can't hear you, hun, on the account of the congealing blood in your mouth. Ah! Once you've made quite a mess of the survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear and into something a little less there. Thought you'd never ask. Yes! Finally we smash! Once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her caftan, revealing every curve of her muscly bod. You follow her lead, disrobed for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes, no judgment, it's a strange new place. You kiss, and yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for the sexy time. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitation, sure. Tiger mauling, love it. Dude crushing other dudes with a car, got it. You gotta have it. But hanky panky, that I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. And Jamara Moore, ah, that's French. What? Just because Hunter speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing, look it up. And I never. And I nervously running my mouth now just to give you two time alone in the dark, maybe. Stop me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Post doing it. You and a Huntress lie together in the warmth of fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. Yeah, I'm so proud you smashed my daughter. Thank you. Then you realize it's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all of that, and you try to stop thinking about it. That was incredible. You're telling me. The door to the cabin creaks open. You cover yourself with a blanket. Oh god. A severed arm claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. No. We've walked right into a scene from a horror movie. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around. Huntress procures a hatchet from out of nowhere. Was that in bed with you guys? The wriggled torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, pieces of their body starts to put themselves back together. No way. What the fuck indeed, my friend? You thought that the silent would let us die permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on, you have to get the final scene. I mean, decision. Oh, thank God. Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent, freshly laid. Ew. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising the broken young woman from Spirit. No wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward Wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified. Last day, your beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? Man. Oh, we're almost done, Sheltier, if you're still here. A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you, and it disappears as quickly as it came. The island's noises begin to return. Birds chirp in the trees, and the grass rustles in the light breeze. And oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the final ceremony. I can't wait any longer. The pomp of circumstance is agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything you murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. My dear, I think this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home. In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. Did not see that coming. Rafe starts to slow cap. No one joins in. Typical. Whatever. Love is a concept made by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Spirit floats back to the black lighthouse. Look behind you. It's Trapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand in a handshake. Congratulations, kiddles. I don't shake hands with losers. Trapper eyebrows shoot up, and then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you mercilessly, but you're alright. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. And I love you too. Let's move to the Red Forest immediately. It's 12 kids too many, maybe it's an economy, but who cares? Your heart is overflowing of joy as you and the Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes, yes. 1,000 times yes. You stared into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Ooh. Hello? Hello? Huntress lifts her mask and finally lays eyes on you in the breathtaking natural beauty. You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have amenities that are as luxurious as a new beach house has. I'm used to living in the forest, bathing in the river, running with wild through the bushes. While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into a jungle. You haven't lived until you've been one with nature. Rawr. Gross. You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. Finally! 4 hours later, my friends, we have seduced, fucked, and had fun with Huntress. We did it! Clap your hands, everyone. Clap your hands. I have to pee. I'll be right back, my friends. Alright, so what did y'all think about our 4 hour journey with the Huntress? That was nice. I feel like that was a nice game. It was fun. It was a lot of reading. That was a lot of reading for 4 hours. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. What did you guys think about it? It was fun and interesting. I feel bad for Spirit. I kind of want to seduce Spirit next because she was really, really sad and felt like no one loved her. But I think I'm going to put this game on hold for a little bit because that was 4 hours of too much reading that I did not want to do. Thanks, Nexus. It was actually kind of fun, not gonna lie. Like, you weren't here for most of it, but it was actually a pretty fun game. So how's the chat doing? How's everyone doing? Did you play it, Nexus? Who did you seduce? Did you seduce the Huntress? Obviously. Alright, everyone. That was Dead by Daylight Dating Sim. Oh, you did Trapper and Undressed. Who's Undressed? Oh, Huntress, Huntress and Trapper. I might do Spirit. I think Spirit would be good. Spirit for the next round of this game. But how did you guys enjoy that? Was that good? Did you like that? Did you like my crappy reading? And around like the last 2 hours, I was just like all over the place with my tongue. All right, everyone. Well, with that, our stream will end. Thank you for coming, and till next time.